Hello. Really a lot of music going on there. Welcome in, everyone. Perfectly timed, Lana. My ad just finished. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Happy Thursday. I watched 5.5 hours of BL announcements this afternoon. So I want to go through those with you all at some point today. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome in. Oh, let me change my glasses. Hope you had a good time with Alana. I hope you're enjoying God of War, Alana. You seem to be getting along a lot better with it this time. Those are sunglasses. It's making me want to go back and play it again. Not those glasses. Which I wanted to do anyway. Oh, I can't hear my music now all of a sudden. What the hell? Can you all hear my music? Why am I doing this? I don't know. Hold on. I was wearing the wrong glasses. Anyway. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you're all having a good day. These glasses are dirty. It's going well. It's going well. Oh my god. I am so annoyed today. You know why I'm so annoyed? Because my best friend's bachelorette, what we call a hen do in the UK, is on Saturday. I ordered 2 dresses from Cider on the 9th of June. They are still not here. They're in London. Fuck ass London. And I don't know if they're going to be delivered tomorrow. I'm really stressed out. Because if they don't get delivered tomorrow, I'm going to have to go shopping after work. And then I probably won't be able to stream. So, yeah. I'm a bit stressed. FAL. Yeah, fuck ass London. But yeah, how's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? How's your Thursday? Let me get back to the beginning and welcome everyone. Holly, congrats on getting first. Chimp, welcome in. Mark, hello, how are you doing? Avery, welcome in. Silver Ray, that's crazy. Toji, welcome in. Matt, welcome in. How are you doing? Manda, hello. Ken, welcome in. Lana with a hope P is crazy. Nina, hello, how you doing? Guns up, welcome in. Nina, look, I fixed your thing. Aren't I good? Jeff, welcome in. How are you doing? Jock, how are you? Tangerine, welcome in. Kimchi, hello, how are you? I know, Silver Raid is killing me. Blue, welcome in. How are you? AJ, welcome in. Have I got everyone? Kimchi. Did I say hello to Kimchi? I don't know, but hello. How are you? Juju, welcome in. How are you? Not colloidal intake. Whenever colloidal, I don't know why it makes me think coitus. And I was like, no. Or your colon. Yeah, 5 hours of BL. It was literally crazy. Like, think Summer Games Fest, but BL. And 5.5 hours long instead of 2. It was genuinely insane. Jim, thank you for waiting in the room. Yeah, it was a lot of that. Although no Omegaverse, surprisingly. We're blue, Dabadi, Amadai. It's not Amadai, it's blue, Abadi, Abadai, Abadi, Abadai. Not Amadai. Was today your World Cup? So basically, there's in Thai BL, right? There are companies that make BL. And there's like 3 big ones really. There's GMM, who were the original kind of people behind Thai BL. I'm so sorry to my mods having to approve the word coitus over and over again. So there's GMM, who are the original kind of BL founders in Thailand. And they made like that show I was watching last year, Me and T. You know, I'm going to meet those Thai BL actors. They are signed under GMM. They have their annual lineup show in November. So that's when there's like 5 hours of BL in November. And then there's another company called Dumundi, and they're my favorite company. They just put out really good shows. Including Chemjiro, which is Oh my god, Kim Jir is so good. And then Duang With You, which is so good. And then A Love Upon a Time, which is so good. Anyway. And Jumundi had their show today, and it was 5 hours. And they announced they have like 23 ongoing projects, which is crazy. They announced 11 new shows today. They're not going to they literally, the last time they did a lineup, they still haven't finished all those shows. So these shows are going to be taking us into like 2029, I swear to God. Anyway, and then there's another one, I think 131 is the other one, the other big one. But yeah. So yeah, it was huge. I was texting my friend all day, sending her the updates. And I don't think she's realized why, and she's only just checked her phone and said, "Girl, what happened?" And then replied to me saying, "Happy DMD line update. Oh, say less." Because I sent her so many. Literally, look at this, right? This is crazy, right? This was this morning. I didn't even send her everything. I only sent her the stuff I was super interested in. Anyway. Got group texted just saying BL watch party when? What BLs, Manda? Notice, welcome in. Did I say hello? I don't know. I can't remember. Hello, Notice. How are you? The music can be hired. Okay, thank you. I don't know why I was it wasn't a head scratch. I was turning my volume up on my headphones. Someone else replied, "It's like a dog hearing the word walk." Love that. What I was gonna do is I was gonna go through some of the pilots. They are, most of them are like 10 minutes long, so I'm not gonna show the whole thing. I just want to show some like moments and tell you the ones I'm really excited about. And maybe you'll watch them. I'm just trying to promote to you all, basically. They should give me money. They should sponsor me. London ruining everything as usual, literally. You're so overdue for new glasses. You should go to Firmoo, Raz. They're so cheap. And I have a code. Actually, I don't know. Let me check it doesn't dox me if I share my code with you. Throw back to the one time I doxed myself sharing a code for something. Actually, I don't think I do have a code. Never mind. Ignore me. I thought I had like a like recommend thing, but no. Anyway, Firmoo, they're really good. I literally love Firmoo. Here, I'll put the link in chat. They're who I've been getting my glasses from for like years. Literally like 8 years. They're so good. Been to UK thrice and only been in London. Oh, Avery, you gotta get away from London. You gotta get away from London. Colloids and coitus can lead to blue in different ways. True. It's so funny that Automod is like pinging coitus, because coitus is like a scientific term. Let gamer use that at a party. Is coitus silver some sort of currency? Right. Alia, welcome in. How are you? Who up coit? That whole time for years you were singing that song wrong. Yeah. Krista just freaked out somewhere because she thought you said Jumanji. Angie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I told Sunset about you. Manda, I need to watch that. That's on my list. I need to watch it, but I don't want to watch it until I'm in the mood for it, because I know it's like soul destroying. Like, not in a bad way, but just like it's like it tells such a gay experience that I'm like, I need to be in the mood. Because I know what it's about, and I know I'm gonna be sad. But I Told Sunset About You isn't really a BL in the same, like, it's more a queer story than a BL, I would say. But yeah, I need to watch it. Because Bilkin and PP also are like so popular and I want to see why. Your friend said it's her fave. Does your friend have any other shows? Like, has she watched KDRAMA? If not, she should watch KDRAMA. Has she watched Ticket to Heaven? If not, she should watch Ticket to Heaven. And then also, there's a new show that she probably will want to watch too, that I will show today. I Buy Direct. I've heard of them. I've not read anything from them though. Coitus Silver, what about Coitus Gold, Coitus Platinum? Great. Are those ranks in Crash Team Racing? Need to get more elo so I can rank up to Coitus Plat. Great. Yeah, how's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? What else have I've been raging about something else. I don't know. I can't remember. I've had a lot on my mind this week. I've been really stressed out because this is the week I need to like do payroll and work, and everyone was giving me payroll updates so fucking late. And then there's a problem with our HR software because they won't let us add any more seats. So I can't add the new people who've joined my company this week. And then my boss is like, can you contact them? Can you phone them? And I'm like, I've sent them an email. They don't have a fucking phone number. And I'm stressed out about the bachelorette party on Saturday because, the only people I know there are my best friend and her mum. And I get stressed out going to places I don't know, or like if I'm meeting people in the place, you know, and like I'm much better if I meet outside and then walk in. I don't know why, but I'm really funny about walking into places. It's like one of my biggest anxieties, and it's like, it drives me crazy because it's a really silly anxiety, and I get really stressed out. There are ranks in the new HSR game mode, Coitusy Wars, for fuck's sake. You only accept payments via fax machine. What? You hate when you don't know people at parties? Yeah. And I'm the maid of honor, so I can't exactly just be like, I'm not feeling well today. I would argue walking in is the hardest part. Well, it's like, it's not just that, it's like everywhere. If I'm going somewhere I don't know, I get really, I feel really anxious. If I'm on my own, I have to force myself to go in. If I'm with friends or like my parents or whatever, I can't go in first. Someone has to walk ahead of me, and I don't know why, but I do it. You don't mind going to a place for the first time, but staying there is a different story? Oh, really? That's interesting. You're mad good ghosting an entire function. Love that for you. I feel like there was something else I wanted to talk about before we got into the BL stuff, but I've just totally lost it. Shall we launch in? Before everyone from the raid filters out, I want to show you all an anime that they announced. You're supposed to go... Oh, I've not changed my... Sorry, I've not changed my vertical stream. I'm so sorry. Also, I'm streaming in 2K. Is it okay? How does it look? Have you all... Is anyone okay with it? Is it okay? You're supposed to go to a wedding this summer, but the bride revoked +1s. Now a bunch of people aren't going. That's fucked up. What do you mean revoked for +1s? Okay. Sounds like something I'd see on a Reddit thread. Yes, Reddit wedding shaming. Yes. The watch at Mandy. I don't know why they're called Mandy.
Now here comes the flaming homosexual.
Crazy, welcome in. I got them on Monday. Do you like them? I also got some sunglasses I'm obsessed with. And I feel like you'd like them too. They're like the pan flag. And they have paws on the legs. And little hearts. I look very bookish. Great. Love that. I love being bookish. Anyway, this is the anime.
Every moment.
Oh god, hang on. Hold up. Let me change my YouTube account so I don't have to watch ads. I did have a glasses haul, and like I have private health insurance for my work, and so I got one of them for free. You like how thin the frames are? Me too. She said she wants to downsize and is claiming to be okay with it being mad, but my guess is that she'll think differently once the date actually. Yes, I agree. Especially if some people won't, like, if there's people that won't turn up because they can't take their wife or husband or whatever. It's like, you're just going to miss out on having people there. Anyway, this is the anime, and it's an adaptation of KDRAMA, which is the show I always talk about. Because I friggin' love KDRAMA. It's a story about a 20-year-old boy who, I think he's 20, or maybe he's 19, I can't remember. Very young, and told that his next birthday is the day he's going to die. Because all the boys in his family die at that age. And then he goes to a shaman to get help. They've not shown much, but you can see the style of it. But that's all they showed. But I'm very excited. I'm hoping it can go. Wait, hang on as well. Yeah, I'm hoping it opens more people to all of it. But yeah, I was very excited about that. So you should look out for it if you're. What? Stop playing again, Jesus! You should look out for it if you like anime. But yeah, let me go through all of these because I wanna talk about them all. So these two were already previously announced, and these are like official teasers, which means they're coming really soon. In Tribulations, what they normally do is they'll release a pilot, which is basically kind of like mini summary of the show, to get sponsors, or people to get people interested in paying for it, basically. And those are like 10 minutes, and then they'll do the official teaser when it's like about to come out. So that's what these are, and I'm very excited about these. Your third is like the guy here who keeps cutting out because it just auto plays, like has a big heartbreak and runs away to an island, and the younger guy there is tasked by the other guy's brother to bring him home, basically. And then there's this one, which is Mr. Fanboy, which is about like two actors, and like it's like these two guys. I wish they wouldn't I don't know how to turn off autoplay, but the guy in the black and the guy in the white there, they are both actors, and the guy in the denim jacket likes the guy in the white as like he's his idol. But then he gets a job and discovers that the guy in white is actually a dickhead. So I'm very excited for that. And then they released the official pilot for the KDRAMA special episodes, which I'm very excited for. Dawn, welcome in. How are you? And then big excitement. Dumunti has their first ever GL. I'm so friggin' excited. I was literally running about my house screaming
คนรู้จัก
because I was so
ภาษา
excited.
มี
I'm
รูป
gonna turn it down a little bit so I can talk over a bit. You're a worky lurky gamer.
14
Nice. I hope your work day isn't too bad. But yeah, it's like it's all medical stuff.
LAD โอเค
but
เอาใหม่ เราขอสาบานว่าเราจะดูแลหัวใจพ่อคีเธอ
one of these girls, I'm not sure which one because I don't really know them at all, but one of them is actually an out lesbian.
ก็โรงแรมเธอมีร้านอาหาร
I think it's her.
กินข้าวไม่ได้เลย
I think she's the out lesbian.
นี่ไง
And these two acted together 11 years ago and then haven't acted together since.
แพรช่วยหน่อยสิ ซิปมันรูดไม่ลงอ่ะ
I'm very excited about this. Not the giggling and kicking your feet in 2K, I know. Oh, look, there's kissing. I don't want to like show the whole thing because it's just like it's really long and I don't want to like.
ถ้าจะบอกว่าจำคืนนั้นไม่ได้
But I'm not sure what the ticking means. Like, is it time travel or is it like I don't know. I don't know what the concept of this show is. But it's written by Salmon, who is she's like a really well-known medical writer in BL and GL.
มันไม่ได้มีความหมายอะไรทั้งนั้น ลืมไปซะ
And also her plots are sometimes really confusing. Like she did this show I watched called 4 Minutes that confused the fuck out of me. So I'm like, I feel like there's more to this than just someone who is a doctor and someone who is an heiress. I think there's a lot more to it.
จูบกันไปแล้ว ไม่คิดจะรับผิดชอบอะไรบ้างหน่อยเหรอ
Ow! Hope!
คีไม่รู้สึกอะไรกับแพรบ้างสักนิด
Yeah, there's all these like cute moments as well.
ไม่ใส่ลิ้นถึง
I'm very excited. I don't know if it's like, I think it's that they've known each other for a really long time, I'm not sure. But it's like so cute. Yeah, it's called Did You Know? I don't know, did you know what? Don't know. Look how cute that is. I'm very excited. Will we have a courtesy reaction on that? Maybe. Maybe. Just depends. I'm like trying to like ease myself into watching Thai stuff on my YouTube because it's like new. So I'm currently like new for me. So I'm currently watching Ticket to Heaven, which is like Catholic guilt gay. And it's really good and everyone should watch it. And then this one we already knew about, but like we had never seen a pilot before. We just knew they were making this. I'm very excited about this. This is Unknown Lover, and it's like this guy moves to New York and then finds out his boyfriend was cheating on him, and he has like a situationship with his roommate's friend or something. I'll maybe skip this bit because it's a bit long-winded. But look, it's set in New York. And there's jazz. Well, it was filmed in New York, Manda.
Sorry, I thought my friend was back there. They usually play loud music like this too. It's okay. Are you Thai? Would you like me to speak Thai to you? Can you speak?
I'm really excited about this because these two were previously in like a really fluffy thing, and this is not fluffy.
ยินดีที่รู้จัก อยากให้ช่วยอะไรก็บอก
Let me see.
Hey, we'll be hungry later tonight. Jasper and Justin are waiting at the bar. You wanna go grab something before we go home?
He's like, leave my twink alone.
You okay with it? ไม่เลยอ่ะ เล่นทุกคนเป็นบ้า ส่งอยู่หน้าแกล้งนี่แล้วผู้หญิงคนนั้นน่ะ ส่งกลับไปแล้ว
Oh, this bit. He's like helping him try on clothes. I don't know.
ที่ชอบปะแบบคุณมั้ง
I don't know why he's holding pants up to his neck and going like this. I really don't know, but what do you mean 30-minute long? They're all this long. I'll go back to the page in a minute and show you. They're all long. Your mum measures fit like what? Puts your pants up to your neck. You can measure your waist like that? What?
ผมบอกจริงนะขอรู้เลยนะจับใจให้
Okay.
อยากลองแฟลกแพนส์ไหมลองเป็นสายน้องได้นะ
I don't know. I feel like that. How does that work when you're fat?
เป็นไง ชอบไหมอ่ะ ชอบนะ
Not all of us have a personal twink. You don't question biology, me either. I'm assuming it's based on phi. You know, like how your forearm is the same length as your foot. But I don't understand how that works when you're fat.
ถ่ายรูปให้เราได้ปะ แฟนเราอยากเห็นนะ
Oh, this bit. The thing is, what I really like about this is the color grading is crazy. This doesn't look like a show from this company. Well, my neck is fat too, but I feel, I don't know.
รักพี่พีเหมือนกันค่ะ
ยูอาบน้ำกันไหมคะ
อยากให้อาบให้หรอ พลังเยอะจังนะคนเนี้ย
Vile.
แล้วเมื่อกี้คุยกับใครอยู่นานเชียว
อ๋อ รุ่นน้องที่มออ่ะพอดีน้องมันจะ
Look at this. Look, it's cinema. Look at it. And this is just a pilot that they filmed quickly like 2 weeks ago. And we know they filmed it like 2 weeks ago because they posted pictures. Thomas went blonde 2 weeks ago.
แต่ว่าเถอะ
When is it releasing? No idea. They haven't filmed it yet, so.
เคยมีใครบอกอยู่ป่ะว่าอยู่เป็นคนยิงสวย
Oh.
วันนี้วันเสาร์
This bit's really good.
ชาติของบุรี
You wanna know where they filmed specifically?
ชาติของเรา Yo, Blue, come on.
Hi, come on.
I haven't played this game for a long time. เราจะไปซ่อนที่ไหนกันดีอ่ะ
Get in there.
ของริมฝีปากสัมผัสของการนอน
person who came with you today.
เราทำทุกอย่างด้วยกัน
Who was that? Is he the reason why I seem invisible to you?
He's someone I like. He's the one I want to commit to.
Like you once did with me?
แต่เขาไม่ได้เป็นแฟนของผมด้วยซ้ำ
Oh dear. I'm very excited. Look at this! Manda, look! They're in Central Park! I'm so excited for this. Charlotte's High Boys in Central Park and you missed it! It happened 2 weeks ago!
To love and to be loved.
So yeah, I'm very excited about that. Yeah, look, they're all literally 12, like most of them are 12 minutes long. This one's 13. This one's only 8. It's ridiculous. This one I'm not really that bothered by. This is like a delinquents kind of thing. Except one of them is actually secretly smart. And also, this man's my enemy. And I will tell you why. So, this is Copper and FIFA. And Copper, like, they were both on this show. Like, Damundi does a show called Damundi Friendship, where they put all their actors in a house. It's kind of like Love Island to pair them up for their acting stuff. And Copper was between FIFA and Pung, and I love Pung, and I wanted Pung to be with Copper, and then Copper picked FIFA, and I was upset. So FIFA is my enemy. It's that serious for me. Anyway, this one I'm really excited about. This is like a period piece that's horror, and I'm really excited about it. It's like, it starts off like, oh, this is nice. We're just chilling in a field. We're in love. Aww. Aww. I'm gonna get deleted off YouTube. I think it's like the 40s.
ภาษาต่อจากนี้มึงหาคอยปกป้องคิงได้ก่อนได้จ้ะ
I'm actually going to show more of this than the other ones because there's some of this I was genuinely scared. Like, I was genuinely like... I'm getting scared again. I've seen it already.
Hán. Hán.
I was like watching this, like, oh, cute, a period piece, and then this happened, and I was like,
พี่ขาน
huh? And the thing is, the two actors in this, they usually do comedy.
พี่ขาน
So I'm excited to see how they do with something that's not comedy. Manny Zinda's going to be the new Fallout season. I didn't see that. That's very exciting.
กินปลาก็นะพ่อได้ปลามาแต่เจ้า นี่มึงเป็นใคร เดี๋ยวเอาสมบัติเฮ้ยไปเขาเถอะไปแล้ว
Gnarly. Ah! So scary. Oh my god. I was so scared watching this bit. Turns out this whole love triangle thing going on anyway. And she, yeah, so basically there's like a serial killer, except the serial killer is a ghost that possesses people.
ส่วนมากมักจะพบในคำว่าอัศาตัดสา
Which is just wild.
เป็นอะไร
คนฆ่าลุงบุญมีจริงๆมันเป็นฝันที่เหมือนจริงมากๆอ่ะเหมือนว่ากูอยู่ในเหตุการณ์นั้นจริงๆเลยอ่ะ
ถ้าเกิดว่าสิ่งที่วสาพูดเป็นเรื่องจริงนั้นหมายความว่าคนตายกำลังชัก
Okay, and then like this is the one of the ones I'm most excited about because of the horror aspect.
ถ้ากูบอกว่ากูก็ฝันถึงผีสิ้นได้เหมือนกันล่ะ
ฮะ
This is so eerie, by the way. Really creepy. Like them just dead staring, working on a loom. I'm genuinely scared. So that one I'm excited about. There's this one looks really interesting. This one's like a guy who gets cancelled. Like I think he's an actor or something, and he gets cancelled because of a lie told about him, and then he goes and works at a bar and meets his ex. Like his ex is the guy who runs the bar. And I'm very excited about this one, but I don't know if I can show, like, I don't know if I'll show much of that because it's kind of just what I said. Oh my god, this one I think is going to destroy me. This one is it looks like I think one of the guys he's watching a show, and he's like the actor in the show killed himself in the 80s. And then they get he gets some newspaper clippings and is like, what the hell? But also, hold on, I need to show you this because Kang looks really cute here. He looks so fucking cute. Look at him. He's so cute. Anyway, funnily enough, the guy who died looks very much like this man's roommate. Anyway, yeah, they get a parcel with like newspaper clippings about this actor that took his own life, and then he's in a picture with him, and he's like, how the fuck am I in a picture with him? Well, there's this bit where he realizes the actor looks like his roommate, and he's like freaking out. He's so fucking cute. Anyway, he nearly dies, and now he's gone back in time to when this actor was alive. And they're like friends, and then I think they work together. Okay, and then this is the bit that I think is gonna this is why I think is gonna destroy me. This is like set in the 80s, by the way. I'm already like really emotional watching this. Me after I get into the gazpacho, for fuck's sake. Yeah, like the concept, like the whole thing of like him being an actor in the 80s who takes his own life after people find out he's gay. Oh.
คนหนังเหนียวอย่างผมไม่ตายง่ายๆหรอกนะนี่หยุดล้อเล่นคนเดือนได้แล้วทำไมฉันเล่นเหมือนออกฉันกับคนเดือนเนี่ยต่างกันตรงไหนฮะทุกตรงนี่โหไปอาบน้ำได้แล้วไปอาบน้ำเตียงสกปรกหมดแล้วลุกขึ้นมาโอ้ไปอาบน้ำอุ๊ย
Anyway, so I'm very excited about that one. Anything about historical gays makes me really sad. Okay? I'm excited about this one because this is like a couple who've been in love and together for 10 years and I think are basically are married. And then they like start falling apart. And like look at the way this is shot. Absolute cinema. I'm trying to see if there's like I feel like you have to watch the whole thing really. But I feel like in Thai BL there's not a lot of like shows about a couple that are already together. And I think what they do is they go on a trip for 30 days and say if we can't make it past these 30 days together, we'll just break up. I think this is gonna make me cry too. Yeah, it just looks really pretty and sad. I'm excited. This one is TT Poor, who were in Duong with You, which I really liked, and it's like TT is playing he's like a player, and they're in like a kind of friend zone situation. But I think they actually like each other, and then they end up in a boy group together, which they're actually in real life. This one is like really interesting to me. I'll show the whole thing because it's only 3 minutes. This isn't a BL. This is just a gay show.
3 คนคิดแล้วว่าน้องยังไม่ผ่านจ้ะ
ความลำเอียงการตัดสินการตีตราความดัดจริตตอแหล
น้องชอบให้ผู้ชายทำแบบนี้ใช่ไหม
ทุกคนคงคิดว่าตัวเองเป็นคนดี
I'm really excited about this. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm excited.
แผลให้ใครมาบ้าง
เชิญจ้ะ
Because this is like a revenge story about the way that like bottoms are treated. And I hate calling people bottoms, but
กลับมาเจอกู
that's kind of the basis of the show. And that's why it's called uke, is because it's uke is kind of like the term uke is kind of seen as like a negative thing compared to like seme, where you don't really see people saying much about the word seme, but like uke you do. And like the idea of that came from the fact that the ukes in Dumundi get so much shit from people for being effeminate. Where like people say the company is forcing it on them. They'll be like, they literally say so much negative stuff about them. They say they're faking it. They just get dragged to filth. And I'm like, I love the fact that someone came up with a revenge thriller about that. Like, I just think that's so good. Anyway, I'm very excited about that. This one is like I don't know about this one. This one's Z Nunu, and Z Nunu are like one of the like they're like the main couple of Dumundi really. They've been together 5 years. And they were in like one of the biggest shows ever, Cutie Pie. And this is about like an airline host and a CEO of the company, except they're actually exes. I guess they're getting like yeah. I'm not really super interested in that, but I'll probably still watch it anyway. There's a lot of these are like exes, or like I don't know, because this was exes. These are like friends who I don't know, they don't get on. This is like almost exes. This is exes. Like there's just a lot going on with exes. I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah. Oh, and this is like a weird awkward situation too. And then there's this one which is a mermaid one. Which I'm not sure about, but it's also a musical, but I want to watch it because this is my diva. Where is he? Hold on. This is my diva. This is Kim. He is my diva. I love him so much. I will watch anything with him in it. And it's basically like a mermaid. This guy who's a mermaid saves the life of someone by kissing them, I think, and giving them his like pearl or something. But if he can't get his pearl back, he's gonna die. And then he goes on to do like an audition, and then I guess they like become BL actors together. But he's still a mermaid. I'm not really sure about it, but I'm watching it for Kim, and that's all I care about because I love Kim. I gave you my pearl. Please respond. Literally. Hold on. Wait. Kim's with this guy called Latte. Let me find. There's a scene with them that I was like, oh. Oh, there. Here.
จุกคนอื่นแบบเนี้ยแล้วคนเรามันจะจูบกันยากขนาดนั้นเลยเหรอมันก็แค่ เห็นหน้าคุณแล้วมันหมดอารมณ์อ่ะ
Fucked up. That's really fucked up. Seeing your face turned me off. Wait, there's another scene that made me laugh.
ถ้าเขาไม่ยอม
Where is it?
นั่นแสดงว่าเราก็ต้องสลายไปอะสิ
Minutes later. The show also has Pug in it, who I told you about earlier, who is my son. Pug is my son.
ไงพาร์ทเนอร์
Damn it, I can't find it. There's a bit that's really funny.
อ๋อ เราไม่ชอบกินสัตว์ทะเลอ่ะ
Never mind, I can't find it.
รู้เรื่องสัตว์ทะเลเต็มไปหมด แต่ตั้งแต่อยู่ที่นี่ ผมไม่เคยเห็นคุณเล่นน้ำเลย
But this bit was also really funny.
เซบาสเตียน เราช่วยนายเองนะ ทำไมพี่ทำอย่างนี้กับเขาอะครับ สกาเลตเอเลน่าขึ้นได้แล้ว เดี๋ยวเราจะช่วยพวกนายเอง
โหหนัก
Where is the bit that I liked? I can't find it. It's so annoying. Oh well. Anyway, that was the 5.5 hours of BL I watched today. Any good BLs about people who are obsessed with potatoes? No, I don't think so. There's no BL version of the Potato Lab, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Well, actually, there is a farm one, I think. Oh wait, that might be a GL. Hold on. I think there is a GL. I'll put the music back on though. Or not. The music doesn't want to play. There we go. Were any of those interesting to all of you? Let me know. Maybe, I don't know, I feel like I should do, because a lot of these are on streaming platforms that, like, you have to have that specific streaming platform to watch it. So I'm like, what if I just show some of these in Discord? I don't know. So if there's any you're interested in, let me know. Here, this is not potatoes, but it is farm. Tag yourself. I'm the chicken. I love this poster so much. It's ridiculous. Can you be the cat? Sure. You're talking to your mum and she said, when I have the iPlayer paused, it brings up these random images and drawings. Do you know what Naruto means? I cannot believe Naruto is on the iPlayer. Naruto and One Piece you can watch on BBC iPlayer. That's just crazy. Wait, they have like character posters of the cat. Look at this! Oh my god. Look! That's so funny. I only found out about it like 2 days ago. I knew about One Piece being on BBC because James was telling me about it. But Naruto I only found out about 2 days ago or something. Yep, that's you. Yep, love that for you. Any pictures of your cute foster baby, Holly? Anyway, I have like a custom watch list that I call BL/GL to keep an eye on. So I know what's coming out, because a lot of the time they'll like film and then suddenly it's coming out and I'm like, oh, it's now got 30 shows on it. It's ridiculous. I am ridiculous. But I'm happy. Excuse me. Yeah. Dumundi are probably like, I think, not probably, Dumundi are my favorite like company that makes BL in Thailand. They've had some absolute bangers, and like the last 3 shows they've put out have been like absolutely top notch. I know the stuff before that has been good as well, but like it's like they went to like a whole new level. Like Kemjira is literally the most popular Thai BL to ever happen. Like #1s across the board. It was so popular. And it's so good. And then they had Doang with You, which was really sweet, really wholesome. Well, not wholesome because there's sex in it, but like it's just like a really nice kind of what's the word? Slice of life kind of romancy kind of thing. And it's just really sweet and just really well done, really good positive relationships in it. And then they've just finished Love Upon a Time, which is this really beautiful time travel story set in like the 1600s, and it was so good. And I just so yeah, I'm a big fan of Dumundi, so I'm very excited for all of these shows because I just know they're gonna be top tier. I am ridiculous, but I'm happy. The mood. Yeah, that's me. She's been hiding. Apparently she does this at home too. You're half convinced she's in your walls. Oh my god. I'm gonna go look at her again. She's so cute. Oh. Just pause this. She's so cute. Excuse me. Anyway, I started watching House of the Dragon. Random out of left field thing there. But yeah, I started watching House of the Dragon. And I got like quite into it last night. I think I got to like episode 3. I was quite into it. Has anyone else watched it? Trying to think of what there was something else I wanted to talk about and I've just totally forgotten. You see her at night and you cuddle? Oh, that's really cute. Your camera doesn't like the lighting. That's okay. You've watched House of the Dragon? What do you think of it? Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to talk about today, or maybe we should just get into the game. I don't know. You read the book. You have to say you'll spoiler later. We'll spoil later episodes if I try to explain my qualms. I do think the first season was good, but some choices in 2 are not great. Okay. Is it like they've changed some stuff from the book that is just not like great? I like I started watching it and I was like, oh yeah, this is the incest show. In episode 2 where it's like, oh, do you wanna marry your 12-year-old niece? It's like episode 3, oh, we should betroth her to her 2-year-old brother. I like totally forgot until I watched it. I was like, oh right, oh yeah, there's incest in this. A lot of incest. Did I tell you I decided to DNF that book I was reading that I was not impressed with? That was just too much gaming and a gaming romance. I've decided I'm going to sell it. They're stretching it out when this part of the book wasn't as extensive. It could have been 2 10-episode seasons, but they're aiming for 4. Oh. That's so annoying. Especially because it's like you're like, why are we stretching it out? There's still so much more of the book to go for. That's very annoying. I think the thing that's fun, that is interesting watching it, is that like I feel myself getting so annoyed at the men in the way they're treating Rhaenyra, because it's like I'm gonna mildly spoil a little bit of House of the Dragon here, but it's literally like first, second episode. She's literally the heir to the throne, and they will not let her have an opinion in the like meeting kind of thing that they do every day. That's basically like their mini parliament kind of thing. And like her ideas are good, and they're like, get out. And that just pisses me off. It's like, why have you made her an heir if you're just not even gonna like consider anything she's gonna say? But like, that's the point. It's not like the show is bad for that. I'm just saying that like, that's the thing that's happening that annoys me. Yeah, the gaming book unfortunately was too much gaming and not enough romance. It's like the opposite of what they did for Game of Thrones, where they needed 10 seasons but condensed to 8. That's so bizarre. I still get sad thinking about the way they ended Game of Thrones. And I don't just mean the final season. I mean like maybe like after season 5, I would say. I feel like season 5 was the last actually good season. It started really going downhill after that. And like it could have been so much better, and like it killed itself basically, because now no one talks about it anymore. It used to be the biggest show ever, and then the final season happened and no one talks about it anymore. And the thing that also pisses me off is that show was so huge, so we should have had TV channels being like, oh yeah, let's do more fantasy because people like fantasy, and they just didn't. It's like so sad. Emmy, welcome in. How are you? You're tired? Why are you tired, Grandpa? It's because D&D cut out a bunch of stories. Yes. Those two men, if they see me, it's over for them. Just being a week, that's very true. Is there more Dorne stuff in Game of Thrones books, Holly? I really liked the Dorne stuff. I just liked stuff that wasn't in King's Landing. Honestly. King's Landing was so boring to me. I do have, like, I have all the books, but I tried reading the first one. I just, like, it was just really dense for me at the time I was trying to read it. And then I tried listening to the audiobook, and it was still too dense. Maybe one day, since I do own them all, but I don't know when that day will come. What else did I want to talk about today? I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, oh yeah, we're in 2K now. Or you should be able to watch in 2K if you have the ability to watch in 2K. Because everyone now has 2K. And everyone also now has vertical streaming. So we're in the future. You only see 1080p. Is that because you have your hardware acceleration turned off? You're on your map? That's weird, because I think Raz said earlier that it was fine. How odd. Oh, I know what I've done. Never mind. Next stream, I'll sort it out. You know what I've done, Emmy? In OBS, I put my base as 2K, but then I didn't put my output as 2K. Well, I'll have it tomorrow. You did that before as well when you were trying to do 4K and it was like, what? I love technology. I feel like they should have a thing where it's like you can click it to link them, so they just all like they both change at the same time. You know, like how in like Photoshop you can link your pixel like size stuff, and then you can turn the linking off. Can you ask a cam question? Sure. Sorry, I'm just degreasing my forehead. God, y'all, I'm on hormones right now, and it's like throwing all of my bodily oils out of whack. My hair is so disgusting. I washed my hair this morning and it feels like it's full of grease already. The joys of having PMOS. You have an old DSLR. If you were to get capture card and battery, is that viable or does it need to be a new cam? It depends what it's able to do, really. And it depends on the camera. I think... Emmy, am I right in that Canon is a bit difficult? I think Canon, like, you have to download some other software to make Canon work. Oh, it's a Nikon from 2012. Oh, I don't know. You use a... I swear it was either Canon or something else that was like... It was like awkward. PMOS stands for Piss My Oil Son. Okay. Can you usually Google compatibility with the Elgato capture card? Mm. I'm trying to think because there's like a reason it's better to go mirrorless, right? Yeah. It's not ideal because you don't technically want your sensor open. Yeah. It's like I have a mirrorless camera. Because mirrorless is like better for like constant use. I'll use a Canon mirrorless. I mean, you can test it out, Manda, and see. The only problem is it's a lot of money. Like, well, not a lot of money, but it is money spent on battery and all that. I don't know. I don't know if there's cheaper versions of the Camlink. Though, is the thing. You get everything off eBay. No, but they're kind of like, they're 100 quid. Like, so they're not like super cheap. Even if you're getting it off eBay. Oh, you actually would say no for that reason because it make your DSLR unusable. Yeah, damages the sensor. Yeah, you're probably best not then. I have another camera and I don't know where it's gone. I have like a, I don't know what it is. I can't remember. It's like a bridge camera. I don't know where it's gone. Somewhere in my house. I think even that I couldn't use because it's not mirrorless, I don't think. The one thing I was upset about with this BL thing today is that one of my favorite couples didn't get a show. Like literally only 2 couples didn't get a new show and one of them is my favorites and I'm really sad about it. I think it's very offensive to me. You should props, right? Honestly, I feel like it. Their like official fan base literally was like, we're taking some time off because we're really upset. I was like, Jesus. That's really bad. Anyway. Shall we get into the game? Zoran's wife is so cool. Why, what's she done? I do think she had like a scandal recently because people found that she tweeted the N-word in like 2012. That's all I really know about her. She wore a dress made of upcycled Knicks shirts. Oh. I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, that was so long ago, let's just move on. Obviously, I don't speak for black people, but you know what I mean. Seems pretty base now as well, expecting that. I feel like a lot of people were doing that back then. That was like back in the Wild West. Yeah. Even as a black person, that doesn't irk you personally. Like, why the fuck am I about to get mad someone said that when gas prices wasn't trying to... Yeah. Yeah, I get you. I feel like, like, obviously if she said it recently, it's a bad thing. But I feel like 12 years ago or whatever is like... Or even, no, 14 years ago. It's like... I think she was probably like 17 or something. If she just said that fighting somebody over the Knicks your side, I would have flown out of your face. A lot of them when people are that age are just their upbringing to be, yeah, their upbringing and then also just like friends and stuff, you know? Like, I feel like in like 2012, everyone was trying to be an edgelord. Trev, welcome in. How are you? I did know that, Alia, because I am 32 years old. I was around when that happened. Back in my day. When people say racist stuff, even that some people still curse of them, so it depends on the person, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it does very much depend on the situation, I think. I thought it was when the dinosaurs were around. Don't. I just took psychic damage again. Hold on. What is... Breb. I like that. Anyway, should we get to the game? Alia's like, so y'all were there when slurs were Shockingly, some of us do remember 9/11. God. Y'all don't know how many people I've met that haven't heard that before. That's because you're so young, Alia. The men are finally done screaming at your house. That's good. You've heard it before and you're only a few years older than Alia, so you don't know. I don't think Jeff is rallying to your side. Jeff is saying, I don't know how people you know don't know that word. My print in the back is crooked. Thank you. It's Hwachung. Oh. That one. It's not straight. Happy Pride. I mean, that man is not straight. That man was in love. This man here, in love with someone for 800 years. In love with a man for 800 years. Oh, ew. I don't like people just sing for no reason. It's very gay yearning. Singing is cute, but scream singing is off-putting. Yes. Do y'all think my dresses will arrive tomorrow? I really don't know. My update is... We have your item at Heathrow, and it's on its way. I'm going to scream if they don't come tomorrow and I have to go buy something else and it arrives on Saturday. You might as well be Corbin G. Who's Corbin? Is this the pretty green? No. No. This is the dress for the bachelorette party. You can put up with screamo music if it's a part of a good song. I just took psychic damage again. Oh, it's a Love Island thing? Okay. He might secretly be an android. Oh. Just found out one of your documents you needed for your brother's ID came in the mail today, so you went ahead but a wall. Oh, how annoying. My mayor Muslim, my bagel's Jewish. I got my shoes at Payless. Kirsty will get her dress. Yes. You like screaming in the music sometimes, Ali, but this was just guys screaming the song. I think it's, yeah, I think that's different. What did you say? It's just, I just... I used to go to pop punk and metal shows when I was younger. I thought Corbin GPT was a reference to Corbin Bleu and I was quote confused. You were quote confused. I was confused. Man, this turned into a boomer. You had a screamo song on near an old lady once and the volume was a little over. It scared the fuck out of her. That's really funny. What song was it? That's you saying you like that? No, but it's just the way you worded it, that's all. It's nothing serious. Quote confused. Me in the closet in high school. Not Dance Gavin Dance. Oh god. Never listened to Screamo, but you went to metal shows when you were a youth. I had a really big of Mice and Men phase. Well, it was of Mice and Men, Sleeping with Giants, and Pierce the Veil all at the same time. A Day to Remember were also good. I really like Dance Gavin Dance. You say after I said, oh god. And Emmy said, they are dead to me now. Yeah, I was really into that music back then. The problem is, like, I was really into it and then basically the pop punk Me Too movement happened. And so I don't listen to any of that music anymore for fear one of them is a sex offender. You didn't like the rest of Downfall of Us All? Whoa. Just, I mean, Alia, they're bad people. I can't even remember what they did. I just know they're bad. You like good metal scream or growl generally, but it depends on the song. Me too. The classic pop punk essay allegations. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Lead singer is the poster child of shit filth. Honestly, King for a Day still goes hard. Get that stuck in your head once a week and it's so good. It is actually so good. Also, Hold On Till May. Oh my god. That Pierce the Veil album was actually so fucking good. I was so glad I saw them in that era. I mean, I'm sad I had to see that fuck-ass brother. But... Jeff and laughing at you saying he's naughty. You told me think about it, well, I did. So fucking good. That was probably really flat because I can't hear. Bills in the Bronx also. Oh my god. That song is so good. Did anyone listen to Let Live? I was quite obsessed with them for a period of time. I feel like they're underrated. See, I was never that into Chiodos. You blew out a speaker listening to Bulls in the Bronx. Love that for you. Why is that highlighted? Why is that highlighted? I'm so scared. Is it because you put the @ symbol in it? At you? Ah! It's the @ What's a Chiodo? Chiodos was an offshoot from Dance Gavin Dance, right? Am I thinking? No. No, it's not. That was a different thing I'm thinking of. I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking of? Right. There is an offshoot of Dance Gavin Dance, and I'm getting that confused with the offshoot of Chiodos, which was drugs. And I liked drugs. There is an artist that I listen to that y'all would hate me for listening to. Okay. Do you want to embarrass yourself? You love Deftones. Deftones are good. You're more of a Nine Inch Nails Deftones type of enjoyer. That's fair. If any of you listened to Def Havana, I was really into them when I was younger. You don't want to embarrass yourself? Well, why were you vague posting then? You can't just vague post and then not explain yourself. It was a very Facebook don't talk to me bait. I'll PM you. I love the idea of really hardcore bands, but then their singer is called Craig. I know. I know. His full name is Craigery. What? You cannot be real. One of your friends played a song from that band Creed really loud a few weeks ago, but I think it wasn't. Yeah, that's not funny. Going down to the Craigery to squeeze me some fresh Coke. Your grandma has a fake name. Naming my next pet Craigery. I love that. Everall. I like that. I think we should just bully Alia until she tells us the band that she shouldn't be listening to. Everall is very 14. It is. It is very high fantasy. It's not a band. Is it Chris Brown? How would you know, Facey? It is? Okay, Alia, get out. That's really not funny. You should not listen to him. You're avoiding say. See, I had a feeling. I know you're laughing because of that, but I'm just saying it's not funny in general. Like, don't listen to him. Stop listening to him. Do I need to bring up what he did to Rihanna on stream right now? How do you say that? Karaoke? I don't know. You thought he and Rihanna... Well, I don't know if they did. I don't really care because he still beat her up. And he also literally got arrested in the UK because he literally, like, smashed a fucking bottle on someone and tried to kill someone. Me, when someone says they listen to Chris Brown, they try to give excuses, and I'm like, it's like talking to a brick wall. It's even worse because he has a lot of female fans. It is. When he toured here, I literally was disgusted with how many people on TikTok were going to see him. Carucci, okay. I'm surprised I know. Chris Brown was one of the first artists you ever did a hard shutdown to. Yeah. People start saying Chapel Roan got cancelled for not smiling at a child, and people, yeah, it wasn't even real. And people like, Chris Brown still have a career. It's so bad. Like, literally, you go on his Wikipedia. Domestic violence case with Rihanna. Assault case with Abraham Dior. Other legal issues. It's literally longer than most people's Wikipedia page, and it's just his legal issues. Yeah, it does just suck as well. Then they'll be like, well, Rihanna hit him first and gave him an STD. And I'm like, bro, what is going on? He literally has other abuse allegations. Yeah. Elliot, don't apologize to us. Just stop listening to him. Is it longer than Colloidal Silverman? It's really long. It's really long. Anyway, should we get into the game? Should we get into the game, Kirsty? 55 minutes ago. Hey, it wasn't 55 minutes ago, it was 25 minutes ago. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Before we get into the game, the mayor of London tweeted, London is ready to level up and lead the world in esports at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo with Fnatic and Sony. He's literally posing in a Fnatic jacket! What? Get in there with the mayor of London. No thank you. He's old enough to be my dad. What an awful day to have working ears? What do you mean? Oh my god, I also think there was like a big Genshin reveal today, and I totally was I was in 5 hours of BL and I don't know. I think I missed it. Is this stuffy promos off? No, it's not. What an awful day to have working hours. Us when we hear Chris Brown, literally. Hold on, I'm looking up this Genshin stuff because I suddenly remembered it. Oh, they teased Shinznaya. That's what happened. Hold on.
Today's outcome, as expected.
A tomb and birch trees. The Tsar's final tokens of affection.
That's a Tsarina, by the way. After all these years, we're finally hearing the Tsarina's voice. That's what happened in Genshin today. I saw people like popping off, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. I was in Yowie. Okay. Two hours into stream and I'm just now realizing what you're playing today. More Yowie. You thought Shniznaya was in the game like 12 times? No, they've had the thingamabobs. The guys. I forgot what their name. The Harbingers. They've had all the Harbingers, but they've not had the Tsarina at all. I think that's the first time we're hearing her voice. Okay, volume looks quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. Is that better? Not right now. Is that better? Good volume, okay. Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way about me. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen you the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise de Nim, right? Correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed. Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris? It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend once told me. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Oh god, it's the Canadian judge. I don't know how to do a Canadian accent. I feel like I had him doing an English accent before, and I don't know. I feel like because he is actually Canadian, I feel like I should try to do a Canadian accent. But I don't know what a Canadian accent sounds like. Not a boot. I don't know. What are you talking about in my courtroom? Is it? I feel like Canadian accents just sound kind of American apart from certain words, right? I know, like, oh hey dear. I know that's a Minnesota accent, right? Oh hey dear. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. I have to like say, oh hey dear, every time to get myself logged in. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, hey dear, the defence does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. He just has a catchphrase. I have like a trigger to get myself to say an Irish accent as well, which is to be sure now. Now, you know, I have been up around the park there. That's good, Ramona. Yeah, Facey directing a Canadian documentary. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant no, that's Irish. Oh, hey dear. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is hardly over before it had a chance to begin. I sound vaguely Irish. Kristen, welcome in. How are you? You read my title as 5 hours of BBL and had a moment of severe concern. Oh, hey dear. I am ready to announce my verdict this time. This court finds the defendant. Objection! Oh no! Fuck off! No! Oh God! The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you see? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. I brought it back, I think. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? I don't know what's happening now. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I am almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? I don't know what's going on now. You look just very much like a prosecutor I met once. Oh, hey dear. I've lost it completely. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. Dear isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. I told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at I have no objection to the whip. You don't? You do sound a little like Frances McDormand in Fargo. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, Trev, have you seen this sentiment online? It's really been tickling me. So, you know how the Scottish people have been in Boston and they're like, oh, they've literally run us dry. We've sold 4 times as much as we do on St. Patrick's Day. I keep seeing people being like, well, Wisconsinites will drink the Scottish under the table. We have 9 of the most drunk cities in America. And I'm like, they're literally telling you that Scottish people ran the city dry and drank 4 times as much as St. Patrick's Day. Are you okay? And I'm not saying this because I'm like, oh yeah, Scottish people are great drinkers. It's just really funny to me when faced with the facts of the city has gone dry, they're like, we'll still drink them under the table. Okay. Why did the judge kind of like the whip response? I don't know. This guy's weird. Sounds like the mum of some old cartoon called Bobby's World. I've never heard of that. The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. I just don't agree with pitting two queens against each other. Scottish people come to Wisconsin, let's party. I love that, Trev. I agree. I love that. You are a great drinker. Named 5 underground drinks of venom. When did Kristen... Wait, Kristen adopted Jeff? When did Kristen adopt Jeff? What? What is going on? I didn't adopt Jeff. He came to me. If Wisconsin versed them in something cheese related, they're in the money. I don't know about that. Scottish people love chips and cheese. Chips and cheese is in our blood. Get the guest room ready. Jeff's on the way. The tortoise's cage. That's so funny. He has a name. I know it's the cheese state. I'm just saying, don't write Scotland off. People here eat so much chips and cheese. It's ridiculous. I also saw something about... I also saw an American say something along the lines of British people don't understand how much cheese you can get in America. We just have so much cheese. And then named a bunch of British cheeses. Is Scotland Wisconsin? Well, Scotland is Ohio. House of the infamous portobello cheese. Oh god. I think I would cry if I got something with mushrooms by mistake. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Actually, I was forced to have mushroom soup when I was younger. Because we went to my dad's friend's house. And my dad was like, you just have to eat it. Don't offend them. And I was like... Made me want to throw up. You're on your trail mix grind again. What does that mean? Your parents told me I was allowed to say I was allergic to things in those situations. If only mine did that. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Oh, I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Oh, wow! The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma. Oh, hey there. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. That went weird. Are you still eating just the M&Ms? Oh, and trail mix? Does trail mix have M&Ms? I didn't know that. Did you know M&Ms are not vegetarian or vegan because they have bugs in them? So there's these now, which are basically crispy M&Ms, but they're vegan. Yes, Trev, but every once in a while there's a peanut or a raisin, and I don't hate it. What's the secret letter in raisin? Kristen, are you at work right now? On your break? Or are you at home? Yes. I knew it. I feel like you always come into my chat on your break just saying some wild things. Do you like M&M? Oh, what's everyone's favorite kind of M&M? Mine is definitely the crispy ones. I love a crispy M&M. Have you or have you not had a Pizookie? Bless you. She is, and let it be known she sent a message in here before texting me. Oh, I don't think we have pretzel ones here. Ethan, welcome in. How are you? Tied with crispy and pretzel. I don't think we have pretzel, but I couldn't eat them even if we could because they got bugs. But still, love that. Yes, Trev. I hate the peanut, but love the peanut butter. Anything but peanut, it's a texture thing, yeah. I'm gonna try coffee flavored M&Ms. That sounds good. Peanut. Ugh.
The sheep, cow, the sheep, the cow, sheep, peanut.
You know what I do like though? Doritos flavored peanuts. Well, they're not flavored, they're coated. They're like sweet chili coated peanuts, except they're chili heat wave Doritos flavored. You like the peanut more than the peanut butter? No. That's nuts, I know. You like regular M&M, but I actually like Mentos more than M&M. What? They are not comparable. Mentos is a draggy, not a chocolate thing. Eating peanut M&Ms feels like eating flavored razor blades. Why are they so sharp? Is it drag? I don't know how you pronounce it. Oh, dragé. There we go. Dragé. I've never actually heard anyone say it out loud, so I just called it a draggy. A bite-sized piece of confectionery with a hard outer shell that can be made of... Well, actually... Okay. Okay, maybe M&Ms are dragés. One's a dragé and one's not, and then they're both dragés. Mentos is your favorite M&M flavor. I like apples, but pasta's better. I'm sorry, it's not in the chat rules to have comparable opinions. Okay, fair enough. M&Ms are great, but Nike is definitely my favorite brand of shoes. Sometimes when I drink soda too quickly, I feel like a Coke bottle someone put Mentos in. Oh, I feel you. It's like D-R-A-G-E-E, but one of the E's has a accent on it because it's French, not French. But basically, like, you know, like mints that have a hard outer layer, that's a dragé. Sugar-coated almonds. You know. Hard outer layer of bug. Exactly. But yeah, as a bite-sized piece of confectionery with a hard outer shell which can be made of sugar, chocolate, and other ingredients. They can also be medicine. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom. So I'm sorry, I know we've just had an ad, but I'll run another one so we don't get one for ages. So yeah, I will BRB. What's the way you can do some checks? And you can run some quotes maybe. Who got the 127? And also, I forgot to tell you a story about how I was cleaning my toilet yesterday and the toilet brush broke in my hand into the toilet. You did, Emmy! Let's go! Your grandpa who is married to Everall called Eminem's Medicine sounds like something who is married to an Everall would say. To be fair, I think I'm quite hilarious. So true. Apple flavored. Is that real? You don't like mounds or lamb? What is a mound? I'm not sure if it's on BTTV, but there is a Jorkin. There's a Glorp Jorkin emo. Oh my god. Have you seen it on like people using 7 TV? Wait. Wait. It wasn't me. You're in Glorpus Cultus. That's crazy, Trev. I can't seem to. I don't think it's on BTTV. I don't know. There are so many glorps, it's crazy. That GIF was up within minutes of the I know. Glorpin. Okay, let's see. No. There's one going like this. And there's one with its back turned. That's devastating. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Ms. Elise Donim. I like that I like Glorp because it's reaching heights that Frog never did. I hope someday it replaces Pepe. Me too. I like Frog a lot more than Froogie. Froogie is kind of boring to me. No offense to the creator. Frog is like the good shitpost kind of shit. Yeah, Froogie is too cute. The reason people like Pepe, ignoring the negative stuff to Pepe, is that it's shitposty. You like Frogie's replacement, but Glorp just hits different. See, I'm just really partial to Frog. I love me a Frog hand. I love me a Frog hand. Froogie came when we needed it most. That's very true. That's very true. You love Frog so much, but it's just not big enough. Well, we've got to make it big. You love Glorp just because you found out on accident. Just saying Glorp. Hi. Why did you meow in my ear? That's not very nice. You're so baby. Glorp reminds you of your old cat Polly. She was so Glorp. Love that. You're so cute. Hope has a new belt box. By the way. She's so cute. Look at the absolute state of her. I'll send them a Discord so everyone can see them. Cats look so accomplished once they find a box. It's so true. Nobody say anything for 30 minutes. I have a meeting. I'm so sorry. I'm saying something funny. Her body was found in the Hazakura temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture. Is the weapon in question correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Me! Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand nice up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our pain-plagued witness. Bailiff. Oh, hey dear, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. Oh, hey dear, but you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ah! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place in the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way that dear little Iris could do anything like that. Oh, Heather, let us hear what you have to say, Dane. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Remember, he's canonically Canadian, and that's why I'm doing this really bad accent. Oh my god, Emmy got Ethan fired. No way. What do you mean Freezy was right? I literally said that he is canonically Canadian. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There is no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. Oh, hey dear. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Oh, because she got hyped for the aboot part, I see. Yes. He did in fact say aboot. Oh, hey dear. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. I feel like I get it on certain words, and in other words, it just goes so wrong. That night, I was... Oh, right, I've read this. What is this in a temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? Oh, hey dear, we'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Wow! Wow! On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed up, it was going to finally finish me off. You left Iris to help? With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 PM, so we were starting to enter into the training exercise proper. Oh, hey dear, wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. The constant away dears. I can't do it without it. So, you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be-done kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. He's gay. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? And this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, hey dear, the lowest of the low. Is this some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the fence's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... Oh my god, I just remembered! Do you know what's happening tomorrow? I'm really, really excited. Do you know what's happening tomorrow? New dating show. It is a Scotland game. I'm not excited about that. A new dating show called Stand By Me. And you're probably thinking, Kirsty, why are you excited about this? Stand by me. That's right. It's by. I'm very excited. It's from the people who made His Man, which is like one of my favorite dating shows. Well, the second season is. The rest of them not so much. But I'm very excited. I'll tell you all if it's any good. If I'm able to stream tomorrow, I might have to go shopping. Why did no one inform you of it? Well, I'm informing you now. It airs tomorrow on ITV. I just spilled Iron Brew on myself. The first episode is usually free on ITV, so you could probably watch the first episode. Me thinking you meant the movie Stand By Me. I get it by... Jeff, I said a dating show. Why would I mean the movie? The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with his testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observational skills are. Okay, what's wrong with it? Okay. I feel like this is the problem. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on the powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. No. Oh, hey dear, she does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Well, hey dear, which means we must call your memory into question. This is just a mess. Dear. You're older than me, yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. You'll see yourself out. It's okay. We all make mistakes. Dane, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination-y. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. I can't remember what the rest of it, how the rest of it goes. No, not the Hannah Montana milk pillow. Oh, everybody gets that way. That's the rest of it. Does anyone remember when Hannah Montana did a test on bones? We're doing the bone dance. We studied the answers again and again till I get it right. I distinctly remember the bit. I have some tarsals too. I put them in my shoe. The thing I find crazy is, in America, do you have to learn all the bones? Because I don't think we did do here. Maybe in human biology, like, I don't know. I never did human biology, but I feel that's crazy. Yes? Oh my god. Hang on. Somebody read that and are now on a mission. Oh wait, hang on. I thought Holly was waking a sleeper agent somewhere with that phrase. Hannah Montana milk pillow is so gross. I don't think you do have to learn bones here. Not at high school level, anyway. Human biology, I did higher normal biology, not human biology. So I definitely didn't have to do it. But human biology, you don't have to do it either. In human biology, it's like gamete production, hormone control, fertility. The structure and function of arteries, capillaries, and veins. You only know the funny bone. You did in college anatomy, but not otherwise. Okay. You did in both high school biology and AMP. I don't know what AMP is, but that's crazy. Yeah, you definitely. I don't think you have to do it here at all. I'm literally looking at the course specification for higher biology. Let's have a look at advanced higher biology. Oh, anatomy and physiology. Okay. Advanced higher biology. Course. Oh, where? Course specifications. Nope, nothing about bones. Cells and proteins, organisms and evolution, investigative biology. Nothing about bones. Oh, hey dear. Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honour. I was naive to think that a line would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let's return to the cross-examination. She was dressed exactly... Okay. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? Young man, you need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish, dear witness. Still, I have to wonder. I'm actually really good. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wah, wah, wah. Wait a minute. Objection! Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. Oh my god, look at the size of that box that she's on. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Whoa. Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares, well, I do tend to make too many of them. Oh, hey dear, I see a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood the diarist owned. Then this is quite strange. Ah, if there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Oh, hey dear witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. This accent is truly terrible. I'm so sorry to any Canadian. I promise I don't think you sound like this. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. You're Canadian and you're unfollowing. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. I'm going to sit forward actually a little bit. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on the way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. He knows all about stimulation. Your Canadian ancestry line is turning in their graves. I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Oh, hey dear, you saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. Oh, hey dear, and me, seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusty Biz from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. Pardon me. You say you heard a noise. Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been the snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Wahaha, wahaha, ha ha. Ho 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 ho. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... This is the second time that... No. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains to these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini, tried to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Oh. Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. Well, hey dear, what do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Yeah. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honour, I would like the new statements to be added to the testimony. Heh. Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Meeting done. Nice. Was it a good meeting? Successful meeting? Oh, hey dear. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. You heard how much we're spending on the new AI model? Oh, okay. Sick of it here. No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. Nobody said that. It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Really well. Oh, heater. Now please tell us about the victimy. He said A! He said A! Missed it. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I need to press this still. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Oh, hey dear, which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. What? But the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms and back to about the height of a two-story building. Oh, I see. Oh, hey dear, I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. I just realized she has like bare feet. Not like bare feet, but like bare feet. I'm starting to think people have an addiction to being as low effort as possible and it's going to wreck our futures. Yep. Yep. That's why slave labor exists. Oh, hey dear. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles? Edgeworth, no snappy comeback remark. Doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defence attorney. Okay, what have we got? After death. Absolute cinema. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah! Well, here, that's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? No, that's the wrong voice. What am I doing? I was using her voice. Oh, hey dear. Order. If that is the case, she must have fell from her room. I can't remember what he said. I'm losing the plot. That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out the window below into the courtyard, down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Downey's room? Hello. Hi, sweetie. Don't have these. You're so heavy. Oh. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Ms. Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. What's playoff beard? However, if there was no blood in the room, then you're... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honour is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. No, that doesn't make sense though. Look! It looked like she's got bare feet. Oh, hey dear. Order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. For fuck's sake. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a rigorous massage once we're finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright. Astrid, welcome in. How are you? Bikini was made short to save on memory on the original game cartridge after a miscalculation regarding the size of all the game assets. That's really funny. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Khalees. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mr. Gami, when I was stabbing Mr. Khalees through the back. Oh, hey dear. This all confirms Ms. Von Karma's theory. Von Karma's strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Okie dokie. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Khaleesi's body. Might not be conclusive, but his testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. So, you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it is splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? Or Heater, that seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Yeah. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I see that what I saw is what I saw. Well, Heater, what did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Me. It's Pride Month. I'm coming out. I'm already out. What am I talking about? Oh, hey dear. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. What's up? Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mr. Gammy. Mr. Khaleesi was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mr. Khaleesi's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah! Oh, Hader, it goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? Can't help but feel that something about his testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? No mistaking it, I remember it all, clear as day. Don't you think that's a bit odd? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Why would the killer pull out the sword? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished was causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Ms. Von Karma? That's... Oh, he dear. Indeed, it is strange now that you mention it. I'm gonna need to find an answer to this mystery too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness? Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes. A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up, by stepping on me actually. Oh hey dear, I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? By Mystic Army, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with a shichishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough, but to then make Mystic Army hold the blade. Truly, a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something anyone can do. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself. There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the shichishito from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can't expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I'll begin to find the truth. Oh, sorry. Plunged into the hilt? That doesn't make sense. It's literally only this much of the blade. Like, it's not the whole thing. That makes no sense. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt of the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Well, here, dear, what do you mean? Please explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back, dear, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly won't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. And also, the blood only goes so far. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. Oh, hey dear, you've still got more? This one is simple. If this sword was really thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. Oh, hey dear, but what does all this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shishishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mr. Kami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shishishito was the murder weapon. She's an influencer. So maybe the Shishishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying, the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... answered the question, Ms. Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Look, she literally... Oh my god. Am I the only one noticing that she's got, like, bare leg? The legs of a bear. Can someone else please tell me if they see it? Another mystery to... No. Oh, hey dear. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. This accent has just got so far away from me. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking. It's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about, dear? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? I saw the murder at around 11 PM, and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 on using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Well, hey dear, witness, please tell us everything you know about right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, what with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. You're so cute. Hello. Hello. You were making dinner, but you'll pretend you saw the centaur legs. No, they're bare. Oh. Well, if we just fall asleep, Hope, Can you hear her? Can you hear the cat purring ASMR? You're so cozy. Ah! What do you think just happened, Emmy? Come here. Oh. Oh. It's the only way to get her to come out. You need to come out the closet, Hope. Or come out from behind the monitor. Oh, hey dear. A snowmobile. I see. Well, it is certainly an interesting theory. I don't know what her obsession is with being behind my monitor. I don't even think it's warm, but like the only reason I can think is that it's warm, but I don't actually think it is that warm back there. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eel River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Do you think she just goes behind the monitor because she knows I'll get the snacks out? You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. She thinks it's a trick she's learned? Yeah. The same way she's figured out if she meows at me enough, I will feed her more. Or if she hears a can opening, it's 100% tuna. Oh. I could be open, like I literally opened tomatoes the other night and she was like, meow! I was like, no, it's tomatoes, not tuna. Oh, my back is so stiff. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please, continue, sister. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. Seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright, he didn't even have his cell phone on him. He'd forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Isn't she, like 18? And Phoenix is, like, 30. No, he's not. He's definitely younger than that. Like, 27? Like, girl, what do you mean calling him a boy? Anyway, I was really scared and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go about by the main gate for a spell. It's not much better. I know. Hold on. Let me have a look. Okay, I think Phoenix is like maybe 25, 26 in this game. And I think Francisca is like 18. And she's calling him a boy. Jeff saying that when we're looking at bikinis making me I know. Oh my god, did y'all know I got spoiled for it's fine. It's just a silly thing. I got spoiled for something from like the Ace Attorney, the second Ace Attorney trilogy, because there's like an event that happened and it was like the exact day it happened because like the third trilogy are like in 2026. And it made me laugh so much. Everyone was like, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to spoil it for anyone else, but everyone was like, happy this day. It was just like, what the fuck? It's so weird that these games are like in this time. Like the first game of this is set in 2016. Like that's crazy. This is supposed to be like 2017. And they were having to explain computer viruses. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. Phoenix Wright blasting Mobamba. What is Mobamba? That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course, it was parked in front of the gate. So, she'd already gone, discarded the motor weapon and returned by that time. Not sure this is really relevant. What should I do? No, we keep going. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, hey dear. What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw... Oh, I read that. Refresh your memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive him... Oh wait, why am I... While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honour. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honour? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to come and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now that all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Right. Okay, let me have a look. I think it's that there's footprints. Maybe? Oh, I don't know. Like, why are there footprints if it was snowing all night? Oh, I'm not sure about this one. Fuck, it's not that. Oh, I really don't know. I feel like it's got to be the tracks photo. What is it against? Oh. I admit this photograph proves something. Proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Oh, I wasn't thinking about the right thing. I was thinking about footprints. What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just to return tracks into snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that snowfall covered one set of tracks. Contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Ms. Von Karma, that isn't possible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. What can I say? Witness, please tell us what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m, but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks to have been made after that time to be covered up. Order, order. Oh, hey dear. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast data or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may still have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? It's not the crime photo. Because of the blood. Hell yeah! Oh, I'm rocking this. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Hope, have you just done a stinky? In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Y'all, do you know what I've really been getting a hankering to play lately? The most recent Hyrule Warriors game. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the note of question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that tonight, Iris used the snowmobile to get to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Oh god. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too. But that isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it hadn't been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near, sounds Irish, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that, unless he had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honour, actually, there might just be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edward, who is this idiot you're talking about? Larry Butts. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deleduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Denim. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. Oh yes, I saw that Massachusetts legalized haggis. I think it's illegal because it's awful. Not awful, but awful. So it's like it's got like heart and stomach and stuff like that in it. I think that's why. Oh. It's because of the lungs specifically. Apparently eating lungs from any animal is banned in the US. In case the animal has acid reflux. That's so bizarre. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honour. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. It is interesting. It's also just bizarre. Lungs specifically, just because they might have acid reflux. I love that Boston was like, we like Scottish people, so we're gonna make haggis legal. I feel like we eat haggis here, but I feel like it's not like a common meal, I would say. It's like you have haggis on Rabbie Burns night. You have it sometimes around Christmas. St. Andrew's Day. But it's not like a common meal. I tell you what smacks though is a haggis toasty. Oh my god. Before I went veggie, I would go ham on a haggis toasty. Oh, so fucking good. Well, I think we've reached the end of our stream today. I would normally say I'll be next live tomorrow, but I'm not sure if I will be next live tomorrow. Because I might have to go shopping. If my dress doesn't turn up. I will keep you posted if I have to cancel in Discord. I'm really very annoyed about it all. I'm really hoping that it's... Let me see my history of like tracked 48 hours stuff on Romeo. Possibly. It's possible. I don't know. I really hope they arrive because I don't want to have to go shopping. Keep the Scottish hair longer. Maybe we'll get better healthcare. You know something that was really interesting actually I saw the other day, well yesterday I think, or maybe it was today, that made me very happy, right? I think I've told you about this before, how NHS England and Wales have a contract with Palantir. And basically the UK government has sold English and Welsh people's health data to Palantir. And people are really trying to get them to stop and they won't stop. Well, where is it? Maybe I didn't screenshot it. Hold on. Why is the music stopped?
James is gay.
James.
James is gay.
Hello. Where have you been all day? Okay, where the hell is it?
Glitchmode_ just subscribed with Prime for 59 months.
James, thank you for the Prime sub. Fuck's sake. Oh, where is it? Did I send it as a screenshot? Let me just go on the nationals. Oh my god, this is so annoying. When the fuck was this story I saw? Oh wait, was it maybe a notification? I'm losing my damn mind. I can't find it. It's annoying. Well, I was trying to say the story. I was going to try and quote it, but I literally can't find it. But basically, the Scottish government have said they will never hand our, well, not never, but they're not going to hand our data over to Palantir. They're like, absolutely no fucking way. Oh yeah, wait, here it is. Scotland's new NHS app has launched, with the SNP pledging party will never let the US tech giant Palantir get its hands on Scotland's NHS. Fuck Palantir. Oh my god. The mayor of Boston has made Boston and Glasgow sister cities? That's incredible! You wish you were Scottish. Well, James, you can move up here. It's only a hop, skip, and a jump. If you need a place to stay while you look for your own place, you can stay in my second bedroom. In exchange for being my maid. Because I can't clean my own house, apparently. Oh my god, why is my entire following list playing Mecha Chameleon? I was so confused. I was like, how is Angie playing Persona 4 Revival? They're watching the live stream. Scottish James has a nice ring to it. Well, Holly, what if I told you James is a Scottish name? I think. Oh no, it's an English name, but there is a lot of people in Scotland called James. AKA most of our kings. Like, you know, James I of England? I think. Hang on. I might be just making shit up. Yeah, I was right. I'm right. He's James I of England, but James IV of Scotland. And also, there's a long line of Jameses in my family. Oh fuck! The ad started. Okay, I'll have to yap for like 3 minutes. I didn't realize. Sorry. Angie got P4. I genuinely was like, what is Angie streaming? I was so confused. Anyway, since I have to wait a couple minutes, do y'all have any plans for this weekend? I obviously have very exciting plans that I'm going to a bloody hen do. I'm gonna have to message them tomorrow or something and be like, hey, what's the plan? Because I'm like, I don't know what we're doing. I might, because we have like a massive group chat, I might like when I get there on Saturday be like, hey, can someone come out and get me? Just like, hey, I have really bad anxiety. Can someone come out and get me, please? Although they're supposed to be sending us, because we're going to like an event thing with like that requires a QR code, and she like asked me for my email, and I still haven't had anything. So I'm like, This week has been so draining. You might just relax at home. Honestly, Holly, that's a good idea. You should always have a good at-home moment. I think in a couple of weeks I will have to not have streams on Thursday, I think. On like the 2nd of July, I think it is, because it's the funeral that I was telling you all about. Because my parents will be down. But I'll keep you all posted. Anyway, like I said, for tomorrow, I'll let you know on Discord if it's cancelled. Please pray for me that my dresses arrive tomorrow and I don't have to go shopping. Because I really don't want to have to go shopping because I'm a large size that they don't really stock in shops. Anyway, let me get the raid going. Last minute shopping is a nightmare. It really is, especially if you're large, you know? Here is my... Oh, wait, raid messages. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my Discord. Here's my gaming channel. I'm posting a brand new show tomorrow on my K-drama YouTube. I'm reacting to a show called Beyond Evil and I'm very excited about it. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, but if not, I'll hopefully see you soon. But yeah, goodbye everybody!